Hello everyone, it's Flesson19. Welcome back to the Trader Test of 300. I want to apologize for the no sound in the last episode. That was not a problem with anything. That was really by choice. The wife was home and I don't like to record when she's here because it can bother her when she's sleeping. So I don't normally record on Friday or Saturday nights when she's here. So I wouldn't normally record. However, I want to get this trader test done as soon as possible, as I feel 1.5.7 is close. So I decided I'm going to go ahead and record anyways. It's not like it's an important episode that people are going to miss the volume. So I decided to go without it. So here's the story. We're at day 1700. I just hit 290. At 1700. I'm estimating right now that I might get 2 points an hour. That tells you I'm at least 10 hours away. Yeah, that's now actually, if I really had to think about it, it'd be 10 points an episode. And an episode has been running 150 days. So that tells you I'm probably still, I could be, oh geez, man, I don't even want to guess at this point. It's so terrible. The amount of experience that we're getting is just, it's ridiculous. It's so freaking low. It's painful. Hopefully they don't have much here because an army was just here. But I am a little low on things and I have quite a bit of other things. So I'm set up pretty well for endgame. However, if I hadn't sold off as much as I did, I wouldn't be as high as I am right now. But the prices have gone up, considerably gone up. The main thing that I have the most of right now is going to be grain and hardwood. As you can see, this will now put me down to 2,700. I'm getting rid of 500 grain. You can see I'm traveling at 4.6. We hit a very good spot right here. As you can see, I'm getting rid of a ton of stuff. So we're going to make a nice killing off of this. And what I'm going to end up doing is I'm going to end up showing you what I'm going to make on this. Because this is going to be quite laughable when you see it. Alright, we just hit level. I'm going to make 24,000. A lot of that's going to be profit. I'd probably say at least 30 to 40% of that is profit. And that is a really good profit margin. And when I gain that, so that make that 24,000 sale, as you can see, I got maybe 10% if I'm lucky. That means you, at that same profit, you got to sell $250,000 worth to get one level. That'd be 460,000 sales or 640,000 sales, and that might not even be enough. That's just to get to 291. So, yeah, it's terrible right now. It's bad. How long is this going to take? It could literally take all day. Now, it's like I normally watch football. Well, to my international friends, I'm sorry. American football. And the playoffs are on all day long today and tomorrow, and I will not be watching them. I'm going to get this done. I want to be all set and ready to go for next week. They've got to fix something. What? I don't know, but they have to fix something. So I'm assuming right now that either they're going to have roguery done or they're going to have engineering ready to go for the general, so I can do, or even the death, but that's more the live stream. I feel like they're going to have something done, so I want to be prepared and ready to go. So I'm gonna get this done. Whatever it takes. I'm gonna hammer through this, and I can't wait to send the results to Mexico. And I don't know how many people actually saw that he replied in one of the tests. I tried stressing that in the beta branch video. I know not as many people watch this as they do the beta branch video, but man, I stress to people, when you see one of these little 1-2 minute episodes for when it says Dev Mexico, it's like, comment on it. I mean, he gets on the freaking channel. You can get your voice heard if you're not happy with something. You can actually see that. And he hopped on one of these and also on one of the comments, and that's what I put in the beta branch video. He didn't make a general comment. Flavius made a comment to me, and then I responded to Flavius's comment, and Mexico made a response inside that comment. So he didn't just make a general comment, he went inside the comments to make one. So that's why I try to stress to people, make those damn comments, especially on his videos. Yeah, I want people to comment on mine so it helps the algorithm, but I figure my messages at the beginning of each episode does that justice. I rarely ever do that. I know how annoying that can be to people, so I never used to ask for subscriptions and likes and all that. I never really did that until somebody made a point to me, and I was like, yeah, they're right. You know, find the right time to do it. And to me, I figure it's better to do it at the beginning of the episode, when more people are actually watching. Let's say 1200. So pretty much I'm rested up from the week. It was a really, really tough week. A lot of recording, a lot of work. It was a tough week, but I'm a little tired right now. I didn't get up that long ago, so. But we're gonna hammer this out. We're gonna spend most of the day getting this done while the wife is gone. So I'm hoping to get in about 10 hours today. So we'll see where we stand after 10 hours. It'll be a really good test because we're really down to virtually no focus is left when you look at it. We're down to like a 0.5 or something like that, which is super low. So from a 0.5 to a 0 is, you know, it's still some, but we should be able to get a much better gauge on how long it's going to take to finish this up. And I have changed my pricing around. Boy, it feels like they have really low prosperity here. No, they got 4K. Oh, that's weird. So, in the last episode, I think I went through Sturgia. So now, I think this episode, I'm going through the southern part. Now, next I need to go through the northern part. But I know it's already gone because the economy, because of fish. Fish to me is one of the biggest things that lets me know, because it's not too high a price and not too low a price. It normally sells for about early game. It can sell for 7 to 8, and then once you start seeing it for like 10, that really tells you about the economy. And the economy's gone up. Trying to think what else I want to remember from last night in the episode that I didn't have sound. Trying to think if there was anything I wanted to comment on. Yeah, normally I would not have done that, but it's just, I wanted to keep it going. Ooh, my bad. I thought that was fish. There goes my mind. You can see how I'm selling a lot of fish. Normally I buy fish for under 10 and sell it for 15. And you can see a lot of times here, the fish is over 15. Same thing here, they don't have a lot. See, I try to take the same routes and everything, and I don't go to Hudson Volt because I do that when I go all the way around, not when I come through the center. A lot of times I'll go back and hit Volstrom. I try to do that a little, well, I say maybe half the time I do it. And they give me another. Get rid of the Sumter and the Step Forest. We don't need them. Our herd penalty is actually less than 0.1. So they don't have any mules here. There's enough place to buy them. See, even here there's 7. Little bit of a buying mode. Damn it, hit the wrong button. It's really going to be crazy when I go back to Mexico and tell them these results. So from my guy that I've had, Bitter Drought, just running Charm, because I got lucky and he had a high level. I now have, you know, and I did do just a little bit of the caravan ambushes, but they're good for being able to do the gang leaders. You gain from the gang leaders as well. That's something that I could see them changing. Being an emissary to gang leaders, I could definitely see them doing that. So if I was you guys, I'd be prepared for the fact that they're going to change that part of it. But with the emissary, I have Akalot and Okub basically completely. I can recruit anybody. Full recruiting. I now have an Otengard doing the same thing. And it's not going to be long before that one is completely empty or completely recruitable. You're talking, you think about that. Every single person in the town I can recruit fully from. That's a pretty big deal. Now, I will stress something else. When it gets to that point, you might think to yourself, okay, I don't need to run any more missions for them. There's two reasons why you might do that. One is you want to make sure that you're getting rid of them so that it adds to their prosperity, because a quest could cost prosperity. The other reason, just because you have these all emptied out, what you want to do, if you look down there, um, you could see their power level. And if you look at him, it says he's regular. Where if you go up to this one, influential. And that one is powerful. The higher that number is, the better chance you're going to be able to get higher level troops. So it could still be a massive benefit to help them, as it will allow you to get better troops out of it. So even if they are 100% full, it can be very beneficial to still do it. You're just going to make it so they're going to be able to have higher troops for you. So still do the quests from them if they're really easy. Because it can be beneficial. You can see now I'm buying fish for 11. Early in the game I was buying it for like 7, maybe 8. Because I know the price has gone up. It's going to take a while though. This entire episode, which is probably going to be around 3.5 hours long, I hope to get 2 points in 3.5 hours. That tells you how bad it is. At that rate, let me check here. I'm actually pretty close. I don't think I will pick up any mules. I'm at a 0.99. I'm happy with that. Grain at 6. I'll definitely take it at 6. And I kept that at a 0.99 just because of the fact that when I do get rid of one of my companions to run a mission, it's going to skyrocket up over 1. So I want to make sure that I have it, and it's not going to be too bad. Wow, that's a little shocking. They normally have pretty good prices down here that they need butter and cheese, so that's a little shocking. Seven on grain. See, the price has gone up. I'm gonna wait on that. Since I do have a little bit of grain, but I can get grain here in Sonala next. I can get it in Praven, unless they're just really bad and I'm gonna get messed on it because it could be 8 or 9. However, picking up 1,000 grain isn't going to be make or break. And an army just came through also, which is good and bad. It's going to be good because the prices will be a little bit higher. The reason why it's going to be bad is because this is the place in which I get most of my grain and fish, both. Ooh, wow. Holy cow. That's 15K sale there. So once again, grain for 7, fish for 11. Really not buying at all. Now you do look at the money, and that money you might think is get a lot. I'm approaching 5 million, which would be quite a bit more, probably closer to about 7.5 million if I wasn't running an army, or as I would say that correctly, if I wasn't running parties. However, you have to realize we're getting close to day 2,000. Now I did look at my horse archer playthrough, and I completed the game right around 3,800. So I'm near the halfway point in which I completed my game. So that could tell you a little bit how long that this is taking. The one thing I didn't look at and see is how much of the map I had actually just taken over by this time, or how far into it I was. I know that gameplay took quite a bit longer when Flesson died. Since that was back when you started at, what was it, 30 years old? I'm trying to remember how old you were when you started. Now I can't remember because it's actually been a while. Is that a caravan ambush? Need help with brigands. No. Wait a minute. Yeah, you're at 5K, you're fine. Yeah, there's one thing I wanted to say to people that get a lot of crashes. I've been asked about them quite a bit. And one of the biggest things that I will always recommend if you do get crashes is delete your entire shader folder. SHADER, shader. That has a lot to do with graphics. All you have to do is delete that, and you can either verify integrity files or just load up the game. I do advise a lot of times people verify their integrity files, because doing both of those things together can fix quite a few problems. Obviously, it's not going to affect everybody. It's a shot in the dark. However, I have had some people on my channel that has had a problem. I have suggested that, and it has worked. So what you want to try to do is you want to try to run through all those options that you can before you actually hit the forms. It's happened to me where I've done it before. It's something that I like to do almost every week. And this is no joke. Every week I will go in and delete that shader folder and verify my integrity files. That might take me all of what? Not even 5 minutes. But it's kind of like how they tell you sometimes you need to reset your modem and router because things can happen. Or like your computer, when in doubt, reboot. That's kind of the thing for I feel for Bannerlord. You delete those shader files and then verify game integrity files, just to make sure that nothing's corrupted or missing, and it can help quite a bit. Not to everybody, but certain people, they can get lucky enough where it will help them. Now, here you don't get normally that many good sales from non-consumables. This is not the best area in which to sell them. It always seems like further towards the other side of the world is better to buy non-consumables. So my hope is that if I were lucky, I would gain an average. Now we're going to say an average on this because obviously it's going to slow down even more. But if I were to gain 2 points an episode, I'd be finished by Sunday. And I really think that's what it's going to take. I still think I'm going to be all day long doing this. And I will not get 300. But I want to be able to have all this done and everything uploaded so Mexxico has all this information by Monday. Even though he does check his Bannerlord messages during the weekend, I know he does. I don't want to bug him. I'm just leaving him alone. Because the next time I come back to him, I want to come back to him with this information. And that's the only thing he needs. I really want him concentrating on is this. Because as people can see, this needs to change. I mean, this is not just crazy. This is absolutely ridiculous. That we're over 1,700 days in, and we're 290. I'm about a quarter of the way through this, and I'm already a half an hour in. That means it could take me 2 hours to level. And we got 10 levels to go. That's 20 hours. That's, when I think about it, I said 1,700 to 2,000 days. There is a slight chance I could run over 2,000 days. That is absolutely insane to think about, because that would be almost 24 in-game years. 24 years! And we were estimating 20 at the most. To me, that is mind-blowing to think of. To think that you could spend more than 2,000 days to get this. That's why I was so adamant about running this, because my guesstimation is off. When somebody says it takes 1,700 to 2,000 days, and yeah, it doesn't take 1,700 to 2,000 days. It actually takes over 2,000 days. That's just going to make it look that much better. Now, they may come back and say, well, that means you need to spend 10 points into it. They could just really come back and say, forget you. But still, you're running over 1,300 days. Which I feel 1,300 days is still too much. Pottery, it's got an olive press. Oh, yeah. Oh, I hate it when they do that. I didn't think the olive press returned much at all, though. The olive press here should be amazing. I hate it when it does that. You'll see how I stop moving a lot. And I mean a lot. I'm running and all of a sudden it'll stop. There. I have the forward key pressed. But if I go left, right, everything works. But for some reason, that forward key stops frequently. And I don't think it's my keyboard. What is this? I don't. What is this? No, this must be it. This looks like pottery. I was just at the pottery shop. This is pottery again. Oh, jeez, come on. Seriously. All this is annoying. I keep pressing forward and it's stopping on me. I don't know why it does that. It's got... It's gotta be the olive shop. 50, 40. I've had that happen. Nope, by looking at that sign, that's the olive press. It looks like a pottery shop. If you look at the symbol and look what they have in there, unless that's what they're putting the oil in. But I guess that's the sign. It looks like pottery. Yeah, it's the olive press. I've been without a extra workshop just because I really haven't needed it. I'm already clan tier 6. I've been clan tier 6 for hundreds of days. So it's not like I've really needed it. Now things are gonna, it's gonna have inflation, but the way that Mexico made it sound, it was a little strange. Where he said caravans could go down in price, but workshops would go up in price. And to me, that was a little confusing personally because it doesn't. The economy is running the same. I guess the only reason why he said that is because later in the game there could be more uh, notables in towns because their prosperities are naturally going up. So that would run into the profits, I guess. But it seems to be somewhat intertwined. But I guess maybe they're going to need more stuff and higher inflation. So I will listen to his better judgment. There you go, 6 on the grain. Some of these shops are still doing so terrible. This is one thing that they really haven't fixed yet. Is a lot of these shops not doing well. I just hate how every patch changes. 1.5.5 they weren't doing too well. 1.5.6 everything goes crazy and make tons of money. Or no, 1.5.4 they did. No, yeah, they didn't do good. Then 1.5.5 everything went nuts. They made a ton, and now 56 they're bad again. Well, do you have one? You do have one. I did get somebody that was asking about caravan or about doing missions, and I might with the companions and getting them raised up. I might go ahead and make a video explaining it. He said he got it. He understood what I meant. He didn't at first, but I might make a video on that explaining how I train people. Because you'll almost always get that at the beginning of the game, in which I tell people, all right, I'm not going to record this because I'm going to go out training my people up. And a lot of times what I'll do is what I say is the looter part. I'll take the guys and I'll have them run around looters because they can gain a lot of riding or bow, and it's one of the easiest way to train them. So I think I might also run over the other couple few things and which I do to train guys. Just because I feel like people could benefit from it. I like doing that personally. I've always liked to make videos where you give little tips and guides and stuff like that to try to help people out, because I know there's been times when I've searched the internet for something and I've been unable to find anything on it. and I know how frustrating it can get. So I personally love that aspect of helping people. And a couple of the things that I do, they don't take long. Especially when you do have them riding around going after looters. It doesn't take long to do. Of course, that's something you're not going to really want to do with death on. But you just then make sure nobody else is assigned 4, or change it to 5, change them all to 5. Because all your horse archers can be number 4, but just put all your companions on 4, send them out with bows. They'll go riding around in a circle killing them, and when they hit is when they can get skill. If they don't hit, they're not going to gain skill. And then you always want to make sure, if possible, you're upgrading their bows so they have a better chance of hitting. And then when they do hit, they get higher damage, which helps them out to actually level. So it can be smart to make sure that you might have a simple short bow ready to go for a couple people, since that is an absolute humongous step up. And it will help them a lot to hit, because some of these guys you can raise up so easily. We're going to see how long it takes to get a level. And I'll bet you they still haven't fixed these Botanian maps. The ones that I had such a hard time with. I always love it how somebody says, oh yeah, that's been known for months. Months? Really? You can't get it fixed in months? It's kind of how I feel about death right now. It's that still, as people know, is a touchy subject for me. I don't know why anything should take months to fix. Especially when you're talking about a pretty good, we'll say, component or part of the game. It should never take that long. Or I guess we could say maybe a mechanic of the game, something like that. It never should take months. It's like death. Death to me is such a sore subject in my head. I mean, that is one thing that if anybody were to ever ask me a question and want my response to it, it would be a long statement, and that could get me riled up. So all you got to do is ask about death. Hey, what do you think about the death bug and how they handled it? Yeah, that get me going. How terrible. I mean, it's still not fixed. You have an army coming up here. I'm going to wait for them. Come on up to Saiyan and buy. You know you want to. Come on. Come on. There you go. Good boys. And not that great. I was hoping I'd get a little higher prices than that. Yeah. Ain't give that good of prices. Oh, that sucks. And this is what I find funny about it. They have hardly no food in here. I don't know if it's best how much time you need to give them, but as you can see, there's no food. Just that very tiny bit. They got a little bit of wine and fish and beer, and that's it. And their prices aren't that high up. I don't know if it's best that you wait a day, 2 days. I don't know. They're still losing men. 21, 18, 16, 14. They're still losing. They're still starving. And I got a Midland I got to get rid of. Actually, no. Let's get rid of the Step Horse. I want to keep the Midland. Midla Poultry. Yes. I think is it Midla? Yeah, they're still starving. I was just about to say that. I was literally just about to say that. Do I have somebody sticking out? And I remember from the last episode in Epicrodia. Is it the Spice Vendor is here? Spice Vendor, yep. I was just getting ready to say that. I thought I had somebody that was sitting out. And there you go. She gets the upgrade. That's why I held on to it. We'll get rid of that. Because I think she's about leveled. I don't think my girl's back yet. Because I want to see how much my guys are making at the end. Is one of the reasons why. Is it 2,400 we're making now? Where, as Mexico said, the later the game goes, I think you'll make less. However, as I've already stated, the most important thing right now in 1.5.6 appears to actually be trade. Having higher trade really just blows everything away as far as being able to make profit. In the test that I did, running a 0 trade compared to a 200 trade companion, it seemed like the profits nearly doubled. Really, really important. So I made that 2,400 that day, but that was with only what, 5? 2, 4, 6. Yeah, only 5 of them were running. That's almost 500 a day each. Yeah, 500 a day each. Trade, and that's the way it should be. I'm going to send a message to Mexico, and I'm going to flat out tell him caravans are perfect, and they are. I have been saying this for the longest time. If you run a caravan and the guy has 0 trade, he shouldn't make a lot. But if you're running a caravan with somebody that has 200 trade, they should make a bunch. And that's always been my stance on it. You have to decide whether or not you want to invest into trade. I mean, it's that simple. There really is no debating the subject. If you want a higher trade, get rid of Sumter, get rid of that. If you want that higher trade, well, you need to invest the points into it. That's a dilemma that you have to face early on because the more points you put into trade early on, the less points you're going to have later when it's a fighter. So it might help you early in the game when you see a Spice Bender or Swift to pick them up to run a trade route or a caravan. Because right now, as a lot of people know, it's not worth it to run the trade route. They're just not making money. However, as I have done in previous videos that I have made when I've told people, you know, check out my caravan videos, you'll understand how, you know, caravans actually work. And it appears right now that's exactly what it is. Nothing seems to be working that well, except for the fact that when you make a caravan, that they have to have high trade. And you'll see that that price, now it appears down. It's really small freaking text. Escort Merchant Caravan. But you can see what I'm doing here. If you keep this lady continuously running, just keep her running. You're constantly gaining relations, some money. You know, she's gaining skill. Yeah, you could lose a few soldiers, but you're really gaining in the long run. Whatever you're doing, you're going to be gaining. They didn't have much. And their hardwood is expensive, which means the village is probably burned. It's not burned. Oh, it might be. The hope is that I would come close to hitting a level every hour. That ain't gonna happen. No way am I gonna hit a level an hour. I don't think there's any possible chance at that. We're coming up on an hour now. And as you can see, I'd be happy if we were halfway. Not even halfway. Yeah. I mean, you're talking. I'm gonna start dipping down to close to maybe 1.5 an episode. Even at 2 an episode, my episodes are running over 3.5 hours. That means you'd have to do that 5 times. That's 17.5 hours. That's all day long. So that's pretty damn bad. Now, that's olives, damn it. That stinks. Kind of did the wrong thing, but we'll live with it. And it's not like I'm being stingy either. I'm selling at decent prices. And I'm still selling fish down to 15. When really I should almost be thinking about selling at 16 or 17. So it's not like I'm hoarding everything. I mean, you look at my speed was almost, what, 5.7 or 5.8? 4.6. I don't know why I said 5.7. Unless I'm thinking about 5.7 patch. But, you know, look, I'm 4.6. That's like right up near what I'd say is my normal speed to run. I gotta get rid of that sumpter horse. I mean, I don't technically have to. It just puts me at my one weight. There you go. I'm already down to 1900, 1500 grain. I was at like 4,000. Damn it. Too much. This is really not a bad map when you look at it. For the most part, yeah, the Kuzite are doing pretty well. And the Assyria are trying to push. As you can see, you got one there, one there, one there. It's not right next to each other, so the Assyria and the Kuzite are doing really, really well. Batania and Valandia, they just don't like each other, and one always does that. But if you look at the time frame we're in right now, we're already over 20 years in. And here's the north, here's the south, and the Western Empire is here. They're still alive. Sturgis, still alive. And that's where I said I don't think Mexico needs to adjust any of the snowballing. I think all they need to do is adjust the kingdoms themselves. Give people some certain benefits or take a little bit of it away. Now, he did talk about there was one thing I didn't totally understand, and that's where he's dealing with the cab bonus. He is adjusting a cab bonus, and he's lowering it. And I'm not sure exactly what the bonus was that he was lowering. However, there was also a bug that was being created because of it. I don't know if it was just cab battles and simulations he was changing, and I think that's what it was, and that's where mainly he wants to stop snowball. I think he was dropping their bonus from 60% to 40%, I think it was. But they're in turn created a bug, so I'm not exactly sure. That one I couldn't really follow along. That was just his English, I think, was really off on that one. You'll see it sometimes where his English is just terrible and you just don't get it. And that's what we go through quite a few times between me and him. I'm trying to speak in my language when, he feels more comfortable in his. And, I wouldn't mind actually using Google Translate to try to go into his language, but I've heard the horror stories on Google Translate where it's not good. So I want to make sure that I'm not saying something incorrect. Wish I'd come up with some pretty good cells. But we're not really getting it. We didn't get it through Empire territory this time. We did come out with some big, massive sale that I was hoping we would come up to. We didn't get it. And as more of the map gets taken over, you're going to have less war, so you're going to make less. You know, because these cities right here behind enemy lines, they're not going to have a lot of people warring with them or plundering. So they're going to do really good. What is that exact number? 2,000 I made that day off of caravans. And I did put one out, so I do have 5. However, she's early on. But that's still an average of 400 a day. And my guys are not 200 trade as I did in that test. Where, if you remember early on, I was struggling to hit 1,000. It's what you need. You got to have high level trade. If you want to make money, that is what you have to do. Woo, doggy. That's why I'm buying oil for upwards of 70. And I'm not selling it for under 100. Look at that, 4 grand already. And most of that was just the oil. I didn't sell really anything else. It was mainly just oil. Oil is expensive over here. And we've officially passed the hour mark. I'm not going to get them. Still not halfway. But of course, you only need one major sell to get 25 to 40% of a level. We just haven't had that. We had one, I think, really decent sale, but nothing just mind-boggling. 3,000, but like I said, I mean, mainly it's fish, grapes, and oil over here that are just outrageous. That's close. I think I'll definitely get rid of one. You can just tell by how big the list is, how close it is, and that's a pretty big list when you see buy, 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 buy. There's a couple small sales in there. There you go. Sanala is paying over 500. All right, butter, cheese. How's our meat doing? We're okay on meat. And we're buying to 25. Grain at 6. I think it's actually 8, which we don't want. It's just those 6s and 8s are really hard to tell. How long into how much do I have in here? Yeah, it's still that won't take long to do, but they're down. I can't wait for the new system as far as notables are concerned. I think it's a great system. I love it. the more prosperity you have in the town, the more notables you're going to have. So if you have like over 6,000, you're going to have 4, and that's not gang leaders. Gang leaders is completely different. So you're going to have a minimum of 6 guys. Look at how 62 of them. And I'm running about the same speed. I would love to catch them. We're at the same speed. Doubt I'm going to get rid of enough stuff, especially here, to be able to catch them. See, I'm still 4-7. I'm catching them because it was nighttime. Oh, no, I don't want to do that. We do not want to do that in town. I'm going to send my guys in to fight, is what I'm going to do. She just got back, too. But I am going to pause it. I know you guys might like to see it, but I want to save the time it's going to take to do this. I'm doing this just something special. I want to let my guys run, and I want to see how good they are going to do. Most of like 200 plus tier 2s against 62 of these guys, and I'm just going to let them go and do it. So it's just a test I want to run. I got 242. Yep. So I'll be right back. Alright, so the fight is over. I let my guys go. And as you can see, I lost 3. And they were all tribal warriors that I lost. So I wholeheartedly defeated 62 of them. Now 11 did escape. But I really wanted to see how good just tier 2s are. I only got 11 prisoners. Come on. Starting to, as you can see, slow down again. That's the one great thing about fighting the Kuzites. Look at that. I really feel that the Kuzite is the best place to be. If you can catch their, oh my, are you kidding me? Alright, see, this is the kind of things that will decimate caravans. Now, they are traveling slow, but I want to take these out as well. I mean, that 108, I mean, they're traveling a decent speed. So, I want to take these out as well. And I'm not going to really fight them because I don't have my two-hander yet. I do have a heavy executioner's axe, but that's not what I'm really looking for. So my 242 are going to fight their 108. We'll see what the results are. Alright, they are running. And as you can see, this time 12 went down. 6 dead, 6 injured. That's a pretty significant number. And that's at a 2-to-1 ratio. That number would be a lot different if it was even odds. A lot different. Numbers is everything in this game. It literally is. We did take out 100 of them. But look at that renown. 13 renown just from that fight. Of course, now this would be probably a good 30,000 if I found a laborer. Almost the one that makes me hang on to them. And the reason why is just because of how high level that they actually are. feel like I should go looking for a warhorse. But I wanted to do that right here and now, and the reason why I wanted to do that is because I can get troops. As you can see, I'm down 9 troops. Probably should have kept those damn horses though, because I don't think I'm gonna get 9. No, I don't even need to take them because there should be well, there might not be enough. You never know when you come up to these places. Oh, let's get rid of the loot, except for the war horses. So here's the loot from just those 2 battles. 8,000. Just those 2 well, I don't know why the heck I'm saying little. I mean, I bought 50 the first time and 100 the second time. And where are you? I think you're right here. Hopefully they have a mission for me. You don't have one. You don't have one. I was hoping they had a mission for laborers. Wow. Alright, let's get back to it. The prices are going up. They don't have a lot here though. We are going to go check the laborer down there. Because the price of rewards goes up as the game goes up. So this literally could be worth 30, 40,000. I want to just look and see when and it caps at a certain point though. That is one thing it does. Like the in and out quest starts out. I think it's 2,400 at the beginning, so you make like 1,200 initially, but then that price does continue to climb to where it maxes out at 6,000 reward. It's all completely open. I do want to do a playthrough of a single faction, and I'm trying to figure out which one I want to do. I can only use their troops. Now, the biggest dilemma for me is the Kuzite. Obviously, that's normally a choice, and I don't know why I did that, considering there's not a mark shown. And if there isn't a mark shown, they don't have one. And there's only a couple. Is there one there? Can't see. I do have very good scouting, but I can't see one there. Fish. I did not see a quest symbol over that one. Nope, doesn't have one. I would have seen it. I know they're. Oh, they just went into town. The whole army did. Damn it. Army down here. Where's the army? Bitter drought. Keep that charm going. But as you can see, a lot of my guys now are up over 150 in trade. And that's where a lot of this skill is coming from. I think realistically all of them. Alright, he's going to level soon, which he's going to be that. So before I'm done, all of my guys are going to be over 150 in trade. Look at that, how close I'm getting. I'm getting close. And that's because of trade EXP and because of the, there they go. I had somebody tell me once that what you want to try to do is keep all of your run a lot of different skills, certain levels. And I put up a video actually saying the opposite. What you want to do is choose fewer skills but make them peak levels, top levels. And I still firmly believe in that. Look at that. Okay. I'll get back to that in just a second. That guy right there, he doesn't have 0 troops. If you look at his troops, look at how many he has wounded. Because when you get called to an army, you don't stop for food. This is something I mentioned in Mexico. In fact, this would be great video proof right now. So 119 in. Let me write this down. Because that's normally what they want is video proof. I said that when they get called to an army, that they come straight to the army and then they can starve. And that's exactly what he did. Now this number will go back up because they're going to get food. So even though this number is going down, it's actually coming back up just a little bit from his guys. Would think his guys would count, but that's something they need to change in the code. If you get called to an army, they will stop for food. Whoa, look at this. Woo! You want to talk about pausing? Holy cow, look at that. I did let that caravan in, but I just waited a little bit. That was some massive pausing. They should still have good prices. Even with that one caravan coming in, just having one come in isn't going to do a ton. They not that great. Wow. Are you kidding me? Look at that's all they got for food. That's it. And their prices aren't that great. That's it's a little shocking. They have no food or nothing, and their prices are not that good. All right, let's see if you've got one. Hopefully you have one. Nope, let's burn it. Oh, jeez. Tail world, tail world, tail world. Still the funniest thing in the world. We're going to take over that town. Let's burn all the villages. That way when the town is taken over, we have no villages providing production. That's the smart thing to do, isn't it? Looking for a mine, because a mine is going to have the laborer's quest. That's horses. Which we're just going to get rid of these guys now. I just didn't want them. They're slowing me down a little bit. I wanted to show how much it would give. However, I'm not going to carry them around forever. And I'm almost there. Okay, so I'm getting back to my point. And I proved this in a video once. When you're gaining this much experience, and if you... Okay, what I did was I took bow as an example. And I showed how much EXP you got doing 10 headshots to looters. And that was it. My skill was down to like 10. And it gave me so much experience. I then loaded up a different game. Used the same bow, the same arrows, yet my skill was 150. And I shot 10 looters with headshots. I gained, it was, I don't know, 5-6 times as much experience. The higher you go, the more EXP you get. Raw EXP. That's what this is. Raw EXP. So you gain more by getting 1 point from 273 to 274 than you would get from 43 to 44. Doing the same exact thing. So, because as you can see, this is capped so high and I'm getting experience here. I'm getting it here. Although the cap right now is 274. It's almost capped. Right there is capped. My next level. And then of course I'm getting it from trade as well. That is why I'm getting so much EXP. And as you can see, I still haven't even done that yet. I haven't done that. I haven't done that. That's going to be quite a bit of EXP. Now, it's not going to be a ton, because this is only going to cap out at 260. But this will cap at 288. So, I'm the exact opposite, in my opinion. In my opinion, how to level. I'm the exact opposite of that person. They suggest getting like 4 points into most everything that you can. Which is going to be all of like about 5 or 6 skills. I personally don't feel that way. I feel like you should max out 8 or 9 skills. As you can see, I'm almost 32, and as I showed you, I have a ton of green left to go. So I'm the exact opposite of that person. That is, though, a problem that a lot of people in the community can have. When you're getting different reports from different people, you don't know what to believe. And that's why I try to show a lot of things instead of just saying things. And I think it's important that when you feel that way, you actually show it. And I just showed you I'm about to hit level 32, and I have a ton of green left to get, and I mean a ton. And now I'm actually starting to put into my pole arm as well. So think what happens when now I do the pole arm. I'm going to gain a lot of EXP there as well. So I'm the exact opposite of that other person. The exact opposite. I feel like it's right around 8 or 9 skills is what you want to choose. And when you do it, you want to try to put those attribute points into skills, which you're going to use 3 of them. Now, for me, a lot of times that's social. And if I'm just running a regular fighter, I'm not going to run a full 5 points into here. I will run 2, maybe 3 points in, but my social is going to help out with those other points. So most of the time, it's only going to be 2 skills. Now, the advantage of one of these is that you can use all 3 of these really well. Riding early, athletics and sieges, and of course your blacksmithing. And then the other one I like is, of course, intelligence. Because you can run your steward, you can be the medic, and you can also be the engineer. So you want to try to use those social points. You don't really want to use a social point into vigor or control if you're only going to use 1 skill, because then you're wasting all these other skills. So now another one can be cunning, but we don't use tactics as much. So like I said, I'm the exact opposite of that other person. And I mean the exact opposite. So it can be hard for you to do that, to sit there and just think to yourself, okay, who should I trust? And that's where I tell a lot of people, don't trust anybody. Give it a try. Try it once, because you're going to play multiple playthroughs. So give it a try with one person's idea, and then give it a try with the other person's idea, and therefore you can judge for yourself what you feel is right. Because in the end, that's all that matters, is what you think. Nobody else. Do you have a quest for me? No, you do not. They're not doing that good. This is a great one. No, they got 5K. I thought they'd be a bunch better. So, for me, that's what I try to tell people, is give it a try for yourself and see what you feel is right. Because that's really what matters. I feel mine is right. He feels his is right. You try it and you feel to yourself what you think is right. But, when you see level 32 here and you see all that green that I got. And I will stress to certain things, like I feel one of the most important things I do at the beginning of every single game, get the steward going. It is without a doubt the easiest skill to raise, and it can provide the highest reward for you. Just because all you need is 4 different consumables. That's all you need to get it going. And my cap is 274. Unfortunately, thank you Tail World for that capping system. So I'm getting close to cap. However, when I put my next point, my attribute point that I get at 32, then that's gonna all of a sudden bump that up by 14. And as soon as I get one more point, bam, price of loyalty. Big time food and wage reduction. Huge. So I'm gonna make even more money. Where you can see right now it says I'm only gonna make $3 grand. That's not great. But that is because look at all the pause. Look at all that pausing. Holy cow. Damn. I think I need to reload the game. That is crazy. Yeah, I bet I'm an hour in. Yeah, that's it. I'm at an hour and a half. I've said this so many times before. My system can handle the memory leak for around an hour, hour and a half, and that's it. It's done. And I am right at that hour, hour and a half. I'm an hour and a half in. So I definitely got to reload the game. clear that memory. The good news is it shouldn't affect my playthroughs, because my playthroughs are normally 30 to 40 minutes long. And that's another thing I've been thinking about. Do people want to see even shorter playthroughs? I mean, I've been running because the suggestions I have gotten is I was told right around that 30 to 40 minute mark is good. But, you know, if people want to see them even shorter, they got to let me know. Do you really want me to cap it at maybe 30 minutes? Because I'll do it. I mean, whatever you guys want, I'll do. It's 40 minutes too long. Do you really want me to cut that back to maximum 30 minutes? Just to make things, you know, so you don't have as much to go through. Because I know everybody has a lot of time. You know, I've been thinking a lot about things. I thought about only putting out one episode a day. Or every other day. I thought if I had 2 series going, I might put out the General on Monday, then the Rogue on Tuesday, the General on Wednesday. So give it an extra day. I'm a little curious as to what people think, because I want to give you guys what you want. And I don't mind. I don't care either way. This is for you guys, so I have absolutely no problem doing whatever you guys want done. No problem at all. We started the bitter drought at 80. Now, he's been out a very, very long time. So you're not gaining a lot of charm when he does it. It's not something that you're going to look to max a character. However, I think we're doing really good with him, and that's all his purpose is going to be. When he gets done with the next town, we're just going to send him to the next one, and the next one, and keep building them up. And then that way we have skills in multiple towns, and you might not want to build him up completely full. You might, because I believe if you get, did we buy? I believe if you get a town that it's 1 or 2 of the slots is automatically open. I forget what the rule is. They do have a rule on that. It's either 1 or 2 slots immediately opens up in your town. I think it's 1. But you also do have perks to help out as well. There's a couple perks that help. One is, there's one in trade. I think it's the 125 perk. There's 2 or 3 of them that help. I don't know where it is. I don't know. There's a couple perks in here that actually open up additional slots. I think there's one in Roguery. I just can't remember off the top of my head. I apologize for it. There's at least 2, maybe 3 perks that open up additional slots. I know there's one that opens up merchant slots. So I know that they're out there. I just don't know offhand exactly which ones they are. So I apologize for that. I'd have to go through and find them. That sucks. They normally want that. I think this time we're going through Empire territory. However, before that happens, I do want to reload the game. I did not like that pausing one bit. That is not good. All right, so we're about half done with the episode, I think. 290, and we're about 60% of the way through. We're not done with the episode, we're like halfway. Let's check the date. We started out at 1700. That's how you can tell you need to restart it. Look how long this is taking. I mean, it should take no more than like 2 seconds. It's taking like 7, 8, 9 seconds. That's not good. So I'm definitely going to reload the game. Every hour and a half I got to do it. Always I'll have that memory leak fixed. Jeez. This is terrible. It ain't like this one. You'll see when I reload. We've gone 55 days. So a little slow than we normally should have in an hour and a half. That means we're going to be running about 4.5 hours. So I do need to step it up a little bit. And I will do that in the next episode. Caravan ambush is nice here. You can see how I have it opened up. It's because most likely the caravan ambush is going to go here. Once in a while it will come back to Sinala. You just don't know. You have to check with them. Alright, so I'm going to reboot the game, get it all cleared out, and I will be right back with you. Alright, I am back and I got it all booted up. Okay, I got a long list of questions that I want to get addressed. Somebody wrote it to me on the forums. I told them it would be on this episode tonight. And sometimes it's easier to just respond in here. So I do not normally sell to traders. Most of the time they're doing the exact same thing you are. So they're going to be buying and selling. However, they're going to have a higher price. Just like anybody else would have. The problem is actually catching them. So, alright, so I caught a trader. Tell me about, what do you have? So, as you can see, they have some horses. These are absolutely terrible prices for the horses. I can get these in series for really cheap. As you can see, orange. What I mean by orange is right here. Orange, fish, 20. No, I mean, these are all just terrible prices. Because this is what they're going to sell it for. So, no, I do not normally do that. You may be able to come by one that has it good. They used to do that really good. I don't know if it was back in 1.4 and they fixed that. Yes, I do buy from villages from time to time. Let me put it this way. Okay, villages, not the villagers. The villagers themselves will have amazing prices. However, you do not get trade from buying from villagers that are transporting the goods. You do not get it from them, wherever one might be. Buying from the villages themselves, you do get it. Now, the villages will always be a tiny bit higher than the town. The difference is the villages themselves have a static price. It does not go up and down as you buy. Inside the town, it does. So, the instance that you'll see me buying all the time is hardwood. I can either go into town and start buying hardwood at 15 and it can jump up to 18. Or I can just go to the village and maybe buy it for all of it for 16. So there are times when, yes, buying from villages is smart. However, if you buy from the village, the town instantly knows. So the price will go up in town. So yes, you can buy from the villages and it can be good. Yes, Sturgia does have an amazing price on fish. It is realistically the best in the game, and that is because they have so many villages specifically for fish. They have these two towns. This is the best one because it has one right here. This town, I believe, also has fish right here. Yep. And then we go ahead and come over here to Omar, which Omar has fish right there. And then this one has fish as well there. This one I don't remember where it goes. I think this one goes here. So yeah, Sturgia is amazing early in the game to get fish from. It's absolutely it's without the best that you can get. There are a couple places in which fish is good. Galland is one. Quayes is another. Sanala is good. Razi is good. They all have fish. All these ones down here, except for Quasara, has fish. I do pretty good on my memory as far as what stuff buys and sells for, but when in doubt, you use the system of red. But for the most part, I know what I'm buying and selling for. That's just from my natural memory because I do so much trading. When each patch changes, obviously it's going to change the prices. However, you do not want to restrict yourself to just a few things because you're not going to get max profit. If I'm not buying, let's say, these three, then all of a sudden I come up to a town where they're paying an outrageous price and you're not getting trade for it. So the more you restrict yourself, the less EXP you're going to get because you don't have the items available. Yeah, the horses, the Siri, and Kuzai are the best. Oh, geez, you're going to put me on the spot now. I don't think it's in the trade for horses. I believe it's in the riding. Is the perk for horses. Now remembering where it is. Oh, it's this one. Oh, where is it? Where is it? Come on, where are you? No, it's not here. Not. Where is it? I know it's here. Damn it, where is it? There it is. Okay, it's the 225 Steward perk, which you can get one for mules or one for regular horses. Oh no, wait a minute, that's carrying capacity. Ah, damn it. I know it's here. I just don't know where off the top of my head. There is one. All right, I'm going to pause it. Give me a minute. Okay, finally found it. Level 75 perk filled to the brim. Better deal for buying and selling mounts. I know there is probably another one that I think might be for mules. I'm not sure where, but I'm pretty sure there is one for mules as well. But that's the main one. It's 75. It's just there's so many perks now that, and they've redone them that it's hard to remember exactly where they all are. But yeah, pretty easy to get. 75 riding is really simple to get. So that's where you can get the better deal. Yeah, see, flax is one of those things. It's like it's mm, in my opinion, flax can be a better seller than grain because you can buy it, yes, super cheap, and you can most likely sell it for a higher price. But you know, you do need to carry a ton of it, and of course, it is a non-consumable, but you're gonna get a ton of it, thousands and thousands. So if you're gonna commit to buying flax, you have to literally abandon something else, or else you're going to get such a minus penalty being overburdened that you're going to slow down way too much. I mean, it's just going to be crazy. So that is something you have to be extremely careful of. And I hope I sent that message. I told him to check this time frame. This will be up tonight. Um, yeah, okay, I got that done. I believe that's all of your questions. See, that was from just one post, and there are times when I feel like I would rather just answer it in game because it's so much easier to get my point across. So I hope that answers every question. I think there is still another perk or two in there for horses specifically for buying and selling. I think there is. I still want to say that that one is. Yeah, that's what I thought. I didn't read it. The 225 perk that gives a better carrying capacity for 20% increased carrying capacity for pack animals, and trade penalties for pack animals is reduced. This one gives 30 or 10% increased carrying capacity for troops, but your trade penalty for mounts is reduced. So yeah, you got two perks. You got the 75 riding perk, and you have the 225 steward perk. I knew that had a second one. I just wasn't reading the second perk on that, the second one on the list. So yeah, there's definitely a lot that you can do, and they've redone trading, but I'm gonna give my list to Mexico on the advice and what they should do, and what I want done. I don't think it's going to happen. And personally, for me, I would rather see them drop the 275 perk. Personally, and just get rid of them because I think they're all junk for the most part. You're never going to use them. And then go ahead and move everything as a price to 275 because we hit 275 oh, if I can find it, we hit 275. Oh, that's with 10 points. With 10 points you can hit it at about 1100. we hit 275. Oh no, 275 with 10 points. I hit it right around 950. And with just, that would be 8 points, you can hit it at right around 1100. So 950 to 1100 days for a trader. That I think is acceptable to get everything has a price. Basically 9 to 1100 days, right around there. That's my target number to hit. So if they were to change the perk, that would be perfect. Now, there are a couple other suggestions that I'm going to make. Some are going to be easier than others. The obvious choice is to increase the focus from the about zero point 0.5 penalty, or 0.05 for, let me check this real quick, score, okay. From changing it from 0.05 per point to 0.07. Now, how much is that actually going to help? That's a good question. That I don't know. You would assume that if you think about it, that's giving you about 40% more experience. So it should take, you know, I think, I don't even know if that would be enough than changing to the 275 per. I don't know if we would need 0.08. I don't know. It's just that there's just no reason to have it that high up. But yeah, you can't do this every game. And they shouldn't have to look at us and say, well, if you want to trade, if you want everything at a price, you're forced to take 10 points. See, I don't think it should be that way. I don't think we should be forced to take it. Not when you look at any other skill in the game and not one single perk besides everything has a price is 300. I don't think that should be the major penalty. That you should penalize people for that. So that is my hope, that I can get them to change that. I'm getting close to cap, but I'm also getting close to level, which we can go ahead and then get price of loyalty. See, it's getting close. Just we take a lot of experience right now. And you can see we're still sitting at 290. We're now almost 2 hours into the game, and we're at 190. It's insane. Think how long. I mean, are you seriously? I almost get to the point that I'm going to stop, and I'm going to tell Matt, there's just no way I'm spending another 20 hours doing this. You need to let them know that. I might get to the point this episode and stop. But as you can see, it's not like I'm hoarding stuff. I'm taking stuff down. Although the Empire is really great for buying. You can see this is 21. We're already up to 9,000. 10K. The Empire is normally really good at it. You're going to buy every place else, and then you're going to sell here. Yeah, here's some more. We made 17,000. And Poros could be just as good, if not better, than here. So, there you go. I mean, if I were to make a 30 or 40,000 sale at Poros, I'd be practically 291. But you're literally talking about, it took me 2 hours. So it's definitely not like I'm hoarding this stuff. I am selling. I still think we're going to probably look at over 2,000 days. And would I sit here for another 10 hours and do this? Probably. Am I going to want to do this for another 20 hours? Hell no. You know, it's what I might tell Mexico is I might run to 292. That I might do. Because that would actually give them a basis to start when I say, look, I ran it to 290 and I was at 1,700 days. 291, I was like 1,800. 292, 1,900. I mean, I'm gaining a point every 100 days. And that's actually going to drop because you're losing 0.05 focus per every level. For the most part, I know what prices are. As you can see, I'm doing about the same. You'll see it's the same thing every time. 11 on the grain, 15 on the fish. For this stuff, though, non-consumables, I've been hoarding a little bit. Because when you do get that, normally what I do is I sell when it's red. And then when it goes yellow or orange, I sell 2 more. That's normally how I do it. Because I know it's at the top end. Just like here. Wait for it to go. 1, 2. It's basically the same thing I do. Hardwood I'm taking down to 30. That's a decent price. So, is it an exact science? No. It's never. There you go to another 25k. Like I said, the Empire can be really good for it. And there you go. So I need about another 25k sale to go ahead and hit 291. But yeah, we're getting close to being done as far as 100 days is concerned. Let me double check. I want to see where we're at. $1,761. We got 39 days to go for 1,800. But we're already over my mark. We're gonna sit here. Oh yeah, we're sitting here, all right. They're under siege, and like Karen is normally pretty good at this, so we are definitely sitting here. I might go, like I said, I might stop this early, and I have a feeling I'm going to. I have a feeling I'm going to stop at 292. Because I don't want to spend another day and a half doing this. I have other things that I'd like to commit to. That guy asking about companions and how I train them, that's a good video to make. How do I train companions? Like, you'll see me say all the time, I look at this companion, nope, they're not going to work. They're not going to work. How do I know that? What's the easiest way to train? What should I look for when I'm looking for a specific companion? So that is something that I want to actually think about doing. This is the reason why I'm hanging here, is this reason. Is because now they should have incredible prices. This should be our 291. And there you go. I don't think we're going to get a full 40,000, but we shall see. Butter down to 30. You hear me say the same thing. Cheese to 35. Beer. Take that down to 35 now. Grapes not really that good. Grapes are kind of one of those things where you buy and the selling price is not very good. Dates we take down to 30. Ooh, that's not a great price on wine. Meat is such a low product. You literally take it down to 25. Grain to 11. Oil, anywhere between 90 and 100. There's my 90. Fish, 215. And now our non-consumables. These are the prices that I'm not 100% certain on. However, hardwood, so 22k. This should give us our level. And of course she doesn't. We're a sliver short. Just a sliver. Oh no, we still got like 8 to 10% to go, which we should get this at Physian, right? Physian. I just say Physian. Phy. Biz. You never know, the H could be silent and it could be Pycanon. Physian. I don't know how they want to name it. Almost sounds like maybe Greek. So for the most part, I know the only thing is you got to be careful because these aren't in a specific order like they used to be. Cheese is always a higher price than butter is. Butter you can take down to 30, and cheese you can take down to 35. So you'll see me do the same thing every time. Dates to 30. I just know it in my head. I have a pretty good memory. You know, it's like, okay, we're taking this down to 15. But when you spend, like I have now, I've spent, what, 50, 60 hours trading, and which I've told people I probably traded more than any other person in the game. I've probably been in the game longer than anyone else ever has. I don't know how many people have 2,000 hours into this. More than 2,000. I don't even know anymore. Because when I'm in here, I don't have Steam on. So Steam isn't recording how long I've been playing because it takes up memory. We still didn't level. Still need another 5-10k sale. And they have returned with another successful mission completed. I thought about making one where I would just do a bunch of questing. Just every place I come to, quest it. Just see how much I can build up and how much money I can make just questing. That has been a thought of mine. But you'll see the same price. You just ask me the price of it and I'll exactly tell you. You do something enough, you'll learn. Doesn't take much to remember. And we are down on weight big time. I'm already up to a 5 speed. That's a massive speed. I will be getting rid of this stuff soon. As you can see, I have quite a bit of certain things. So, I will be getting rid of them soon. That's a damn good price for Velvet. Velvet under 100 or under 200 is really good. Because Velvet can sell for 500 when you can get the top end of it. That could be an in and out quest, but we're not worried about that right now. Did I actually level or not? Huh, I still didn't level. Look at this. This is crazy. Look at the EXP. Did you see the EXP? I'm almost leveled. And that's because of these three. Such a high level. I get so much EXP. You know when you get into the 30s, it really dies down. No, no, no. Well, that's decent. We'll take that down to 30. But Flex is one that it seems like it would be better, but if you look at the prices, now of course these are just rumors. If you can buy Flex at 5 and sell for 15, it blows away grain. And I mean blows it away. That's 10 each. That would be like buying grain at what, 6 and selling for 16, and that doesn't happen. As you can see, the prices are high, extremely high. You're talking 20. So even if you bought for 10 and sold for 20, you'd still make more than grain. So yeah, you can, but you got to realize it's going to be a lot of weight that you're going to take on because you can have thousands and thousands of it. So I don't try to deal in everything because if I deal in flax and clay, it's going to seriously ramp up my weight. And I normally like to keep between a 4 and a 5 speed. That also lets me know how my prices are. When I'm sitting at a 4 speed, I have around 17,000 consumables on me. That's just consumables, that's not the non-consumables. As you can see here, I'm down under 7,000 consumables, and I'm up to 5 speed. So I like to hang between a 4 and a 5 speed. I kind of just have rules that I follow. It just helps me to gauge what exactly I'm doing, how much room I have, is really what it does. It's just factors to let me know that, yeah, I need more, or no, don't buy it, you have too much. But that also helps you when you're buying. I've already shown people how to look really quick just to see how much do I have. It's like, do I need to buy this? To do that, all you do is just click on it. When you click on it, then it comes up both sides. So you can see already I have a bad number. We'll look at a different one. I have 465 oil. But that's a great way to tell on fish. I'm like, oh, 759, I'm starting to get low. So then you might want to buy it at one higher. So that's the easiest way to know exactly how much you have. You can see I'm down to 578 grain. I might actually buy up some flax. It's really good in the Siri territory to buy flax. Really good. Especially in Quayas, which is on the exact opposite side. They can normally have it for around 5, 6. Even early game, it's like really good. So, I'm not dealing with that. You might decide, okay, I don't want to deal in pottery or linen, but I'd rather deal in flax. So you could, go ahead and buy up all the flax and do it. If you know that you can sell it somewhat quickly and get a good price for it, where grain is taking longer, then, it can be absolutely beneficial. And that's where you need to decide for yourself. We're buying 211. Beer 225. No, I get that cheap up in Botania. I'm not dealing in salt. But here you go. This is the perfect example. This is like, what, 24? Which means they'd probably be buying it for 20. So, yeah, that's a really good idea. Or maybe you don't want to deal in hides. As you can see, I have 1,100 hides. So you may want, and I'm not dealing in raw silk. So I don't deal in everything. I'm not dealing in clay. Clay is one of the ones that looks like, it is more like about how olives are. You buy it for around 15 and sell it for 25 or so. And of course, I'm not dealing in animals as well. Because animals actually they don't count against your carrying capacity, because animals count against your herd penalty, since they ride alongside with you. You don't carry them. And that might be a good thing for me to try. If, let's say, there was one type of animal I know sells really well in Kuzite land, and then I can sell it in Assyria land, that can be something you can learn. You could actually learn that that's good, just like I know buy horses in Assyria and sell them in Vlandia. It's just something that you pick up, and by doing this, you learn little tips and tricks like that to actually help you better. So there are things that you can pick up along the way. But when you've been doing it enough, then yeah, you're gonna know. So here's now my tools in red. I will sell, and then I'll sell a couple more. But I am looking, and yeah, I need to get rid of some linen. So I need to start thinking about dumping a little bit. Kind of how I'm telling you, as you can see, I have over 2,800 hardwood. Okay, it's time for me to start selling off hardwood. So I know I bought most of my hardwood for 20 or under, so I'll sell it down to 30. If I get desperate, I'll sell it down to 25, which that's what we would do if we would. There's more linen. So I need to start thinking about selling linen down to maybe about 100. I'll have to look at what I paid for it. There's flax for 10. So the flax might be something that's really good now. As I said, prices change every patch. You can get prices that change. Some are going to be really good. Maybe this game it's flax. I'll be able to buy it for under 10 and sell it all over for over 20. That's a distinct possibility. It's what we call flavor of the month. Where last game it was in 1.5.5 it was oil. All you wanted to do was buy up all the oil you could and hoard it. Don't sell it. Then around day 1,000, all that oil you bought up for 40 and 50 is going to be selling for 130, 140 each. You're going to make 100 profit on every single oil. But see, once you start to get low, now I'm down to 141, now you want to be a little bit more picky with it. Because you don't have much, you want to make sure that you're getting a really good profit on it. For this, we're still taking down just because we got 2,000 dates, because dates really I'm buying for about 15 to 20. Yeah, I think I'm going to probably stop at 292. I really think I will. I don't, this is it right here. Okay, we hit 291. Let's see what day it was, because I'm basically going to say, look, Mexico, these are how long it took to get 291 and 292. Do the math. It's going to be slower. So we were 290 on it was day 1700. And then 291, 1771. 71 days. That means it's going to be close to 1850 before I hit 292. So if we're running 70 days, multiply 70 times 9, that comes out to 630. That means, according to my math, we're talking what, day 2400? You could literally be talking, well, let's just be a safe estimate and say 2300 days. That would be a total of 27 years. So I'm going to try to sell off a little bit more than I normally do and see how many days it takes, because we already know it's 1771. I might. What time are we at? We're at 2:16. Okay. I'm probably going to run this episode. Although, if I get 2 points an episode, that means I'm only 4 episodes away. That is 12 to 14 hours. And it's going to get slower, though. I'm just trying to decide if I want to stop. Now, I won't have proof of 292 to 300, but I think it's pretty safe to say we can guesstimate really good. No, we're not buying hides. Oh yeah, velvet under 200. Let's put that raw silk back. I mean, that's... did my guys come back? Yeah, they're back. I can do that bounty hunter too. Bounty hunter is just from the gang leaders, is just like a bandit base. Now, the only difference from running escort merchant caravan to bandit base, an escort merchant caravan quest takes 8 days. I believe that the bandit bases take 20. I believe it's 20 days. Takes a long time. So you got to be really cautious when you take that. Yeah, I'm thinking out running it. Yeah. Should I? Yeah, I'm thinking I'm going to take this to 292. And I'm going to send Mexico a message. And ask him if he wants me to continue. I don't really want to spend the next potential... what is it, 14 hours doing this. I did have a test that I wanted to do. I wanted to test out a new potential playthrough idea, that what I'm thinking about. So I did want to see about that. I don't need any more dates. Grain I can take. Oh, I'm down. Yeah, we gotta take the beer. I am down on beer. I got a lot of jewelry. 55 jewelry. Leather. Leather. Nah, I always want to take leather. Leather is an amazing seller, and you don't normally get a lot. I'm buying at 150 and I'm selling for 220 or so. So it's 70 profit each, which is not a lot. That's only for 10 of them. That's only 270 profit. That's like selling grain at 5 profit and only selling 500 grain, which you can do. There are many places in which you can make 270 profit. Although I did not check the flax. And I was not checking. Oil 70, no. Fish 12, no. I'm going to hold off on the grain because this time we're going up into Vlandia, so we'll have Craven. 30 is, look at that. They're saying 30 is now green. Wow. That's crazy. Alright, 30. Oh no, that we got to stay at 35 now. We're almost out. In fact, I want all that back. Because we could probably get more for that. Now it's time to start pushing up the prices. When you start running out of it, that means you need to put the prices higher. So you can get a better deal. Nope. Yeah, that can go down to 30. Hides, no, 48. We don't want to sell them that cheap. Wow. There you go, a lot of fur. You come across these places and boom, you just make a ton. So I think I'm going to run this episode to 292, regardless of how long it takes me. If it runs 5 hours, it runs 5 hours. I'm going to run this to 292, see how long it took, do a little bit of math, and tell him, look, here's what I did. I feel that the time is slowing down, so 77 days is a decent number. We're looking at possibly 2,400 days or 2,200 days just to get 300. So let me know if you want me to continue and get you an exact day, but I feel like we're pretty damn close on that. So my initial thought that I said of how long it was going to take, I was wrong. I said it would take 1,700 to 2,000 days. And I was way off. It's going to take a lot more than 2,000 days. There we go with our hides. There's our oil. Good. Good. I can't do Palpatine that good. To all the Star Wars fans that catches it. Good, Anakin. Now kill him. Kill him now. Do it. I think that probably was... I have to listen back to that. I think I can do a good do it for Palpatine. Do it. I don't think it comes out as deep as it should. But I think I do a decent Palpatine when he's evil. Yes, I love Star Wars. I don't even actually mind the any of the prequels or the sequels. It's just because I'm the type of person that can sit down and I don't need to pick apart a movie. When I want to see a movie, I'm going to see a movie for enjoyment. So I don't need to sit there and analyze every little thing. It's like watching a YouTuber and analyzing every little nuance they do wrong. Well, why'd you do this? Why'd you do this? And I don't do that. So I think I have a little bit more of an advantage than some people, especially in the new age of social media, where everybody is picking everybody apart and noticing things. Now, obviously, I did not appreciate 7, 8, and 9. I am a lot older. I did see Empire Strikes Back in theaters. I was a little bit too young for Star Wars. I think when Star Wars hit the theaters, I was 7. No, I was only 6. I hadn't turned 7 yet. My birthday's in December. So I didn't hit. I was 6 years old when Star Wars came out. That was May 30th, 1977. So I can appreciate movies, and it's like I said, it's with YouTubers. If you go on somebody's channel and start watching something that they're doing, are you going to sit there and try and enjoy it, or are you going to pick apart everything that they might do wrong? Because if you're doing that, then you're really not enjoying yourself, and it really should be about being, entertained. That's what it comes down to. That's why I did what I did for the New Year's special that I put out, which I thought was really cool. I'm trying to think of things that I can do to try to give you guys a better experience. Now, if I do become partnered, I'll never be able to monetize that video and ever make a penny off of it because it's a copyrighted song. And if Two Steps from Hell ever wanted to come after me, oh my word, Thomas, I can't say his last name. I can't say that German name. Not that I don't try to understand, because to all my German friends, good Morgen, my Freund. If they ever wanted to hammer me, I'd lose my channel instantly. Because they could put now, 4 copyright strikes on me, and you only need 3 to lose your channel. So if I ever heard about that happening, I'd have to drop it. I have 1 copyrighted Star Wars one, and I have 4 from whatever they're calling themselves. I don't know the exact name of the company. But I want to do stuff that's a little bit different here and there, just to try to keep you guys entertained. I feel like that's my responsibility, is to make sure you guys are actually entertained. And if you're not entertained, then I'm not doing my job right. But I will have to say, I don't know how anybody can be entertained on this. Okay, here's our flax. I didn't check the flax down there. Oh, I forgot. Damn it. I forgot to check it. Because right here it says Oatka, they're paying $45 for flax. Crap. And I don't see Quayez on the list. There, Quayez. Oh wow, they're saying Quayez is 19. That's a shocker. They must have had their villages plundered. Because Quayez is some of the cheapest in the game. I'm going to start buying it at 10. But when I want to sell off, I'm going to sell off big time. But for the moment, we're going to play regular game. We're going to keep things as is. And then because I'm going to send a message to Mexico. Let him know the progress and ask his opinion on what he wants me to do. Since this is a test for him that he can take to the developers that are actually working on this. And then therefore he can get them to make the decision. Whoa, hello there. Over 100 per beer. So just in beer alone, I'm going to make almost $6 grand. Is that all I'm going to freaking sell? Are you kidding me? That's it? That is all I'm going to sell, basically, is that. I got to have the oil on the line. Gotta have the olives. Um, they don't have much to sell. I didn't check to see how it's going. But see, I should be making a ton of money here. 135, which is okay, not great at all. Mexico said that early game you should pull 1 to 150 in workshops, and then it should go up to the 150 to 200 range mid game, I believe, and then late game I believe is going to be 250. So in that general vicinity. Look at that, almost there. We almost got it. But look, look at this, 20% in. Not double the amount of. Yeah. $175. 20% decrease in the price of consumables. You have 11 different consumables, or you can choose five non consumables. Excuse me, four: clay, iron, cotton, and silver. That's it. No, I think I'll do the consumables, and those perks do help them. That is why you want to get this up really high, and they do get this barter reduction. So you want to get them up high. And as you can see, if you look at these guys, $180, $175, $162, $152, $165. The ragged just because he leveled. So the lowest I have is right now is $142. Everyone is basically between $140 and $160 right now. Which, that's not great. That's not great at all. Okay. Oh, let's. I think I already dealt with Gillen. Did I? I got a message from somebody, so this is something I want to reiterate to everybody. I want to hear from you guys. I like interacting with you. That is one reason why I like live streaming. It gives me a chance to interact with everybody. And how's the saying go? It's something like the only dumb question is the question that's not asked. It's something along those lines. There's never a dumb question. There's never a wrong question. So I don't want people to think that I don't want to hear from you or that you're ever bothering me, because you never are. If I'm sleeping or something like that, well, then I won't answer right away. I'll get back to you when I wake up. But I love hearing from you guys. I've always been the type of person that is very involved with the community. Extremely involved. I was that way before when I was streaming. That's where just a little bit you heard me speak in German. I there's so many people from around the world that I would actually learn a few phrases from everybody's language. And when a German would come into my stream, because I normally would stream early in the morning, the first thing is I would say good morning. Good morning, my friend. So I started learning a lot of their languages. Now, some of them are harder to speak than others. I'm sorry, but I'm not going to be speaking Turkish. Holy cow. Oh man, I was gonna try to do some of that for Mexico, but man, when I went on Google Translate, holy freaking cow! And they want to say that English is the hardest subject to learn. One of these days, go onto Google and pull up English to Turkish. Let's see it. And just put in something like good morning or something like that. Seriously, try it one of these times. You're going to be like, what? What? You're just not going to follow. Um, I'm really glad that they're speaking in English and they're typing in English because holy, I was just blown away. It was just, geez, it was crazy. They have a hard language. That, without a doubt, is one of the hardest languages I have ever heard to try to speak. I mean, literally. What is good morning? Let me see if I can pull this up. You should be able to hear this. This should come through the. This should come in through the recording. But this is how you would say good morning in Turkish.
Günaydın. Günaydın. Günaydın.
I don't know if you can hear that very loud.
Günaydın.
Gunaidu or something like that. If you just look at it, it looks in English like Gunyadin,
Günaydın.
Unaidu or something like that. That's just good morning. What I did one time is I said thank you to Mexico,
Teşekkür ederim.
to Seku,
Teşekkür ederim.
to
Teşekkür
Seku
ederim.
Udidu. It's just, it blows me away. That is a difficult language to learn. It just, it blows me away because I mean, I would have people from I had Sweden, Japan, Germany, England. I'm trying to think of the major people that followed me when I was streaming. Some of them are escaping me right now. This was like 3 years ago. So there are some that are escaping my memory right now. But I would try to, speak in other people's languages. Just to try to show them that I was taking my time out for them. Because if you think about it, you guys are taking your time out for me. So if I can show you guys that, I'm taking time out to really appreciate you, then that could show you that I really care about, you as a community. I'm not thinking about myself, I'm thinking about you guys. So I think what it does is it personalizes the experience a little more. And that's why at one point I had my five top five viewers, excluding America, and I basically said hello in all their languages. I believe it was hello, and the Canadian was actually different. Depending on where you are in Canada, it can be different. Obviously, the further north you go, the more French they're going to speak. You'll get more French Canadian. So, it's just those little things that I try to do to just show everybody that I do appreciate what, for them watching. I do greatly appreciate it. and I should show it. So, you know, that's where I did that music video for New Year's. And it's just something that I think YouTubers and streamers don't do enough. I don't think they really take the time out for their community. I know many times I've wrote messages to people and you don't get a response. And obviously you can't respond to everybody. Especially once you're up, you know, you start running 10,000 subscribers and you start getting thousands of comments. It's just too difficult to do. So at all costs, I try to respond to everybody. I feel it's something that people should do. And of course, it will get more difficult with the more subscribers that I actually do get. It is going to make it really difficult. However, I'm going to try my best to answer as many questions as I can. I don't think it's something I should do, or I should do. I think it's something that I must do. You're coming into my channel and writing me a message. So if I want to have a successful channel, I need to make the effort to try to respond to that message. It's just something I love to do, and that's why I can't wait to get back to live streaming. I'll probably get back to doing that. I want to try to get back to that a little bit more here soon. I would, if I wasn't doing this right now, this test, and they had death fixed, I would probably be live streaming a death game, which I've already said that's what I plan on the live stream to be. It's going to be a total death game. I'm going to play till my clan is gone, or I, you know, take over the world, and then whatever happens then, I'll do the same thing again. I'll load it right back up with another one and go. So at this point right now, that is my plan, is to go ahead and make the live stream that. So I have a bunch of different things that I have in mind. It's just going to take me some time. Is she back yet? Can't tell if she's back yet. Yep, she's back. Send her right back out. All we're doing is just continuously getting relation. So now I'm going to get relation from her. And that's what you want to try to do. All I'm doing is just one companion and like 19 soldiers. Of course, the higher level soldiers you have, the less chance you have on them dying. But that's a quick mission. It's only 8 days. That's all it is 8 days. It says 7 because it just started and went down. 8 days is not a lot of time. So, and then also because an escort merchant caravan will block a caravan ambush mission from spawning. So that's another reason to do that as well. Because caravan ambushes are so easy to do. I could name off so many people in the channel just off the top of my head that have been sending me comments constantly for months. There we go, it's 20 there. But I could actually go down to 15 and I'm still making 5. If I buy for 10 and sell for 15, that's like grain. You're only making 5 profit. I'm buying grain at like 7 and I'm selling down to 11. That's a damn good price. Tools under 100, damn good. I do have quite a bit of silver though. Yeah, I think I'm going to hold up on the silver. I have quite a bit. I got 240 linen. Hides we can't do. We got way too many hides. I went a little nuts on them, but oh, that's a great price for fur. As you can see, look at all these are triple digits. So getting that fur for that cheaper price, oh yeah, that's amazing. So my plan is to run to 292, send Mexico a message. This should go right back up north. No, Carbison. We'll do it anyways. Oh, it is Carbison. I was thinking of Pencanak. I lost 8 guys. However, I gain about 30 relation for doing it. And you get all that. But literally, you gain like 30 relation. I probably gain more from that. Just because I have higher charm. The higher charm, the more you're going to make. I think I gained at least 30. So now you come back in here and look. Whoopsie. Whoa, that's opened up quite a bit. Yeah. Look at that. That I wonder what parts does that have? Rusty engraved bastard sword. That's a back sword. I thought it said rusty engraved. That's probably it. Which that's not great. That comes out to 5 iron, so it's like 2.5 steel or 1.25 fine steel. So that's not really that great. However, that is good. That you don't want to get rid of. I mean, that's a fine steel and a steel. I should have that blocked. Yeah, I got that blocked. 3K on that. That's damn good money. Not much here. Might have some to buy. Their prices aren't too high. Now these are just rumors. The grade ones mean it's been longer. The ones way down here means this has just been done. But this list goes back until this is long ago. So you can see right now that Hussenfolk and Donostica is cheap. And we're heading over that way, but we're still quite a ways away. So I can tell you, maybe you shouldn't pick that up. But we're still probably 10 to 12 days away. So it's going to take us a bit. But because I did that now with this guy, next one could be an escort merchant caravan. And it'll sit there for a while. So you have to get rid of that escort merchant caravan before a caravan ambush will pop up. We gained a level. Now we can get price of loyalty. In fact, I want to reset this so I can show you. There you go. We're at a 0.05. Put that in there. Boom. 0.71. That's going to level quick. And of course, we put it in there. So like I said, look at all that green. Ton of green, ton of green. And I'm 32. I still want to get bulb, but I wanted to get that going because I might convert this game into a different game for some reason. I don't know. We're really far into this game. Oh, are we far into it? Oh, did I hit 1800 yet? Actually, I don't think I'm really going to concern myself with 1800. I don't think I'm going to. I'm going to wait until now I actually get 292. That was probably a mistake buying from them. I should have checked these guys first because now their prices are going to go up. And I only got like 40 of it. One of them could have 100. See, once again, 60, but it still stayed at 14. Pack Camel. What tier? Yeah, it's a pack animal. That counts as a... I don't know how much it carries and everything, but yeah, it's a pack animal. So that's a mule or a sumpter horse. The way you can tell is by their tier level. Tier 1s carry goods. Tier 2 and higher are rideables. And that's how you can tell from that. And I think we're going to stay south. That's what we're going to do. Some stuff we're low on, and as you get lower on it, you want to make sure that you're selling it for a better price. In fact, I better not touch any more of that fish. We're going to have a pretty decent job getting rid of fish. That we won't have a problem. I got to get rid of the hides and the hardwood. That I think is the biggest thing right now. I'm gonna hold off. Alright, I'm gonna check the village. The last hardwood village. See how much their prices are. They'd definitely be up. They're gonna definitely be up now towards at least 16 or 17. Since we bought all those goods. We were buying at 14 to start. 16, 17? 17. Yep. We got another one. I already got another horse 2 days in a row, it looks like. Dexter. We already got another one. These are all horses I'm picking up for free from my perk. I believe it's a scouting perk. But even though that's just a regular horse, we got to get rid of the sumpter horse. As you can see, we picked up 2 sumpter horses. Boy, I did really good going through there. Oh, hello there. Hello, sir. I see Vlandia. Oh, I still got those prisoners. Look at it, how insane that is. Is that crazy? If normally I sell down to like 80. Look at that. 11,000. That'd be a lot of money. There we go. We are getting a little low on beer, so we are going to take beer up to a higher price. That's why, for the most part, I am single clicking, because we are low on beer, so we want to get maximum profit from it. We are going to stop at... That's good. Yeah, they're outrageous for beer. However, I have a feeling those guys are coming this way to siege here. And if they do that, that could cause me to change my tactics. Almost 8K on that trade. And most all that was just a beer. Yeah, I got those first. They changed those. Because they knew what I was doing. Literally. I discussed that in a video. Go to a place that habits forest bandits. Then run a caravan ambush. It can get you so many forest bandits, it's ridiculous. And that's what I was doing. I was telling people to do that. They're gonna siege it. You're gonna siege it? Oh no, they're going past it. Where are they going? They might just be going up into Sturgeon territory. That's what I'm thinking. They might be going to siege up there. But that's where I can't stress it enough. They need to program the AI to almost stop by every town to pick up food. They get in the mindset that, oh, I got enough food. They need to start getting them to realize that before they go to a target, they need to stock up on food and have a fresh supply. Crap, I gotta get rid of those horses. Oh, we're slowly dwindling that down too. We are slowly, getting our product down. It's not like we're not doing it. I'm at 10,000. I'm at 8,000 consumables. Just 200, 300, 400 days ago, I was at 17,000. So we are working it down. We do have quite a bit of non-consumables though. So we do have a bunch of this, but we are going to be getting rid of it. Where is my hides? Hides, I think, can go to 50. Yeah, hides to like 50. Yeah, I think I really want to do a video explaining how I do training up of troops. Did I stop here? I think I already did this town. They have some decent prices, but I don't want ore. It's like, what do I look for? How I strip them down to know that I don't ever want them again. Because that can actually be confusing. People could say, well, you already see the text, you don't get their story. But that could be because early on they cost 2,000 and you didn't want to spend 2,000. So that can be misleading. So there's quite a few things in which I learn how to do. She's not back yet, is she? Nah. Oh, any day now. I'm going to wait for her. I want to send her right back out with this one. This is kind of an off place to do it. You don't really do a lot in here. I like the place personally, but you do deal with a lot of different ones, but you really only have to deal with the Empire and the Kuzite. So, I mean, although it's a little bit harder at the beginning of the game because you got to deal with the Northern Empire, the Northern, the Southern, and the Kuzite, but one of the reasons why I like this place is because of the fish. So you have a consumable, and then there's the hardwood. And I believe this town comes here also with fish. So that's why fish is normally really cheap here. You should be able to get it for under 10. Right now it's 15. It could be because they're at war. So if they're at war, that village actually might not be coming here. And look at this. Nice. Very nice. No, nothing on the grain. I'm gonna have to start getting rid of some of this consumables. I think I'm gonna hold off. There we go. Finally get rid of some hides. Big time money for hides. But I didn't get rid of a lot of it. So I'm gonna hold off on the consumables right now, or non-consumables. I'm gonna hold off on them right now. Just because I have quite a few. Now they're going after the hardwood. I've just never been really that big into raiding towns. I don't think there's an advantage mid to late game. Very, very early in the game, it can be highly profitable to do. And I mean highly profitable. But mid to late game, you're not making that much money. And I was going to wait for her and I didn't. And there's a caravan ambush. I wonder, how long does it take to do a caravan ambush? $52 men. 28 days. Golly, are you kidding me? I mean, I can do that in one day. I mean, that's just insane. I didn't look to see where they were going. That is absolutely insane. That takes 28 days. Fishy. Now you start to sell the fish. On the right side of the map is great for fish. On the far right side. 15 on the grain. Just testing out the flax. Alright, where are we going? I did not even look to see where we were going. My quest say it. McCab. So we're going to go across the bridge. So I instantly get away from them. You can't be near them, because if you do, that's like alerting the bandits. You get one chance. They'll give you one warning to stay away. The second time, it's an instant failure of the mission. So there they are. So I could go ahead and kill them right now. But I'm going to wait for them to engage. Alright, they're close enough. Now I'll target them, and down we go. Early in the game, you can't do that. They'll die too quick. But late game, you can get away with it. And I'm simming once again, of course, because I want prisoners. And it doesn't matter that I'm losing guys. We're going to Kuzite territory. I'm going to get them right back. So that doesn't bother me one bit. And she is back, so I can send her out. We should be able to find an escort merchant caravan. And as you can see, now it's starting to slow down. Once again. But whenever you can, do a caravan ambush. You just gain so much damn relation. Like I'm gaining at least, I'm probably gaining closer to 30, 31 to 35 every time I do that. And then the money you make off of it too. I'm not even worried about the horses. I made 2,800 off of that one caravan. Yeah, as you can see, I got horses. Look at that, 4 palfrey. I got to get rid of horses. All right, first things first, let us do some upgrades. I want to upgrade my guys. You're upgraded. You're upgraded. Heavy Lancer. Get rid of the war horses. I don't need to carry war horses on me. So I upgrade those because those are the guys that are going on a mission. And of course, we are about to hit our 275 perk, which I will go ahead and show people how absolutely amazing that is. We got 1 level to go. I figure it's going to take a bit. It could take 30 to 60 days to hit 275. But we're just 1 away. Alright. Let us get back to trading since we are 3 hours into this. And I want to keep this going. Wine and oil sells good over here. So you may want to think about holding wine and oil for that. It's a great seller. And now we're getting low on grain. Look at this. We're down to 700 grain. To a lot of people, that's not low. To me, that's low. Fine steel, charcoal. That was just from that caravan. The caravan ambush quest. That's cheap for tools. The reason why you see me still buying is the fact that if Mexico does tell me he wants 300 as a final number, I want to make sure that I'm set up to continue to do it. Didn't want to do that. I wanted to do this. No. In case they have horses. Because we need cow. Because we've lost some. So that's why our herd penalty is getting high. We're up to a 1.2 herd penalty. But that will drop significantly as soon as we start hitting towns. Because I've already got Akalot and Otka completely finished. Oltengard is getting close. Bounty Hunter. Nothing here. Which that's what I always worry about when I come through here. We gotta dump those Sumter horses. There we go. Finally get some damn silver ore out. Unfortunately, we're not going to sell hides here because this is where the place hides are really expensive. Now we can pick up more butter and cheese. Meat, we got 600. I do want a little bit more meat. Of course, we buy this to 25. Alright, we're buying more flax. So far, we have not sold any. That's something I'm going to watch closely. And bandit bases are really good to do as well, especially if you get the mission. But just clearing a bandit base will increase your relation with all surrounding notables. That's probably going to be a prisoner. That or most likely a train the troops. But we have our guy here. So we should have look at that, 102. And there you go. We went and picked up 3 of them. We're actually going to pick up more because our guys do level, and I want to make sure that we don't have a terrible herd penalty. So I am going to pick up more because you can see now this dropped our herd 1.03. So yeah, it's going to drop it down to virtually nothing. And in fact, we're going to get rid of those Sumter horses. I don't need them, and that's going to drop it. We're going to be under, we should be under 1, or right at 1 now. Probably under. No, we're 1.01. So that's where I want to be. It's kind of just a rule because I want to run at the same speed. It's been kind of the big deal. Mexico wondered why I wanted to have that herd penalty established. Because I think you can manipulate it too much. You want to have a rule in place. 200. That's why you hold it. I'm already up over 10K. And then this down to 15. Whew, that's getting up there. I'm going to sell up a couple of leather. I know over 200 is a really good price. Not so much on the for flaxseed. Flax, that's 17. That's a 7 profit. That's like getting grain at 7 and selling for 14. I was trying to stick around 20. We'll have to see how far into that we go. That's a really good price on pottery. You can see everything is all triple digits. So if you buy it for 70, and you're going to get at least 30 profit on every one of them. But once again, we're going to take a chill pill on that. We're not going to go outrageous. I still have 500 cheese, but we'll buy it. 200. Still want a little bit more. Whew. Whoa. Clay at 9. I haven't been dealing with that, but I will. I do not have a problem buying a little bit of it, just to test it out, because I have not tested out flax and clay, so I'm not sure how good of a sell they're actually going to be. I don't know that yet. Some of these guys I have opened up. You'll see that I have spots opened, as you can see, because you might get a quest from them. Or when you do the bases and it increases with the notables, and that can drive people to become powerful, which then they can have, as you can see, a ton of cav. And if you can get a heavy cav for free, it's going to cost you a little bit of money, but you're not going to have to carry horses for them. There you go, horseman. That's a tier 4, I believe. We got to get rid of one guy. We're getting close. We should be over halfway by now. I don't think they're super. I don't think they were about 2,500. Oh no, they're 3,000. And then of course, woo, almost did that. Woo, doggy. We got to get rid of one of our Kuzite. There we go. Now we're safe. Ah, that was dumb. I should have got rid of a nomad. But that shouldn't be a problem when we get here. We should be able to get some here. Ah, you gotta be kidding me. They have nothing. Bam. So you can get mules for 42 and you can sell them for 300-400. Very easy to do. Almost out of beer. There we go. 24 on the flax. But that is the problem. When you deal with flax and clay, the price drops so fast. That's probably what I should have mentioned immediately and I didn't do. Really quick the price goes. So it can make it extremely difficult to deal in them. You'll end up picking up thousands, but you'll only be able to sell 10, 20, 30 at a time. So it holds so much more weight, where normally grain doesn't do that. Wow, I don't have any relation with these guys. So this, I do want to hit Diagnostica. I definitely want to do it. They had a very cheap price. What was it? What did they have? Can't remember now. Diagnostica had something. Diagnostica and Hudson Fault. I don't know if it was the hides. Way over on the other side, I was talking about them. Although they're normally also very good for wine and oil. Over on this side of the map, it's really good. But they had a high price for something or a very low price. It might have been the hides. They're at 38. There we go. There you go, flax. But look how much I'm getting rid of at 20. I have 650 flax, and I'm not getting rid of much. Quarter of the way there. That's going to completely change things. I have shown people how absolutely insane that perk is. There's another one where you can triple stack 3 perks together to absolutely just demolish your wages. First of all, you have this one, which is going to lower your wages big time. Then you have Efficient Campaigner. That lowers your wages 25% while in an army. And then there is another perk. One I have is where I don't also pay wages when they're wounded. So it's great right at the end of a fight. There's another one in I don't know if you don't pay wages while in a siege, but there is another one out there. So, I'm now going to make, and that's why a lot of times when I'm in a kingdom, I might let my companions go so they can replenish troops, but I'll keep one with me, one party. That way I'm technically in a formed army and I use less, then I get 25% less in wages. So it's just a little trick that you can do. So they must have had a high price here as well, from what I saw. So we'll get down and see it. Boom, 22. Yep. They're just at 20 though. So that is a lie. A lot of times I don't like to deal in flax and clay. It's really hard to buy and sell them is the main reason for me. That's a good price for pottery. That's an amazing price for velvet. So, I don't like to buy every single thing that's out there. Realistically, you should. You should stop buying like 4,000 grain and 3,000 fish. But it's just so easy to get rid of them. Oh, that relation. That's because somebody either somebody attacked. It was most likely a caravan, and that's why you just keep it seeing going. Or a villager. If you save a villager, you can actually gain with multiple people. And we don't have much. Well, I got my cheap. I'm not sure how close we are. I'll have to look. Yeah, once again, it's butter is the one that I'm always short on. All right, let's see where we're sitting right now. Try to get ourselves a guesstimation when this is going to end. Halfway. God, you got to be kidding me. Got to be kidding. Halfway. I mean, it's like a couple big sales. a 40,000 here, a 50,000 there, boom, you're done. So you could sit around for the next 100 days, or you could get it just by going through a quick war. Although this time we are going through Empire territory, which is it's going to be a pretty big deal. I think we hit it at 1771. Yeah, 1771 is when we hit 291. Need to reload the game. Oh, we've only gone 30 days. That's actually not bad. We've only gone 30 days and we gained almost half a level. I think we're going to get it through Empire territory. I'm pretty sure we're going to be done here in the next 15 minutes. As soon as I get through here, I'm going to run up right through here. I think we'll get it. Unless we get a really bad roll on it. There we go. Finally. So just in that off chance that Mexico says, no, I really want to know how long is it going to take. I think this is going to be a pretty good indicator when I come back to him and tell him that at day 1700 I hit 290. 1791 or 1771 I hit, basically 291, and then I come back and I'm going to be over 1800 days to 292. It's going to be able to say, okay, if you're just averaging 50 days, that means 50 times 8 more levels is 400 days. That'd be day, what, 2200? I think it's going to be a pretty good indicator. I think I'm going to be done. Just because, like I said, there's other things that I want to work on right now, and this is the perfect time to work on some videos that I'd like to get put up, especially my training companions. That the person that asked me about them, I didn't really think about it at the time, but that is a really good subject. I'm sure there's a lot of people that don't care about it because they already have the companions the way that they want them. However, I think there's quite a few people that it could actually benefit. That really don't know how to train companions, effectively. And of course, the biggest thing is finding steward. That's the biggest deal. Some perks are easier to raise than others. Obviously, throwing is going to be difficult. Really difficult to raise up. I think throwing is one of the hardest. Alright, no. No. She is up over 200. Down 30. Blacks. Alright, nothing really there. We just got to get to Empire territory is all it is. We're going to... I would think we'd be able to get done when we get through there. Let's see what we got. This is normally where we would buy. Although, it looks like we might be able to get in some sales. I saw fish. Yeah, fish is high. Oh, yeah. There we go. Oh, beautiful. That's what I'm talking about. Fur as well. Oh, yes. Great price on fur. Black's at 22. Probably won't get much done. There's 5, 10, 15, 20 flax is all I sold. Yeah, not the greatest in the world. So we made 13K. That'll help bump that bad boy up. Like I said, I feel confident that we'll get done in Empire territory. That's where I do most of my sales. Yeah, I'm halfway. So we're going good. Like I said, we'll say within a half an hour, I would think. There's a chance we might not be able to sell it, and we might have to come back around into Assyria territory and back up into Vlandia. There's a definite possibility. We just have to see how lucky we get. I did not think about this. Unfortunately, I might use a named horse, but at this point, one horse. Yeah, we're up to 5.1 speed. That's the most speed we've had in probably 5 to 100 days, maybe. That's a ton of speed. Wine is expensive. That is super expensive. Wow, butter. Jeez. Butter's cheaper than cheese. That's a huge sale. Alright, expensive price in pottery. Expensive price on tools. Jeez. Oh yeah, everything. This is why I buy that up. And that was all that red. Ooh, man. And that's only 49 right doing this. Of course, that is way over average. And it looks like fur is as well. All that red. $32,000. Woo! Crazy. That was mostly all non-consumables. That was not food. So much of that red. Look at that. We only got maybe about 35, 40% at most to go. And we'll hit 292. All right, let's see what we have to buy. We're up to, we got some high class speed going now. Nope. Oil, yes. Beer, yes. Whoa, let's redo. That's not 20, that's 30. Let us try that again. Oh, it's 28 to start. We don't want 28. I'll take for 25. If we start buying at 30, it means I want to start selling down to 50. But we're almost there. Is she back yet? I couldn't tell. Did she get back? Yeah, she's back. Although this one normally has a caravan ambush, not an escort merchant caravan. Which, oh, we're following an army. See them track. We're following an army. I heard this is really good for your scouting skill if you follow the tracks like that. Where's that army go? Just kind of distant. There it is. We're getting closer. So they're going up north. Ooh, good price on that. Damn it, you guys can't have a good price? You almost always need it. Oh, there we go. Alright, let's see what they give us this time. I'm looking for prices that I know are good. Let's just get rid of the iron ore. Something else to deal with. A lot of the prices that I know right off the top of my head, you know, it might be that it's getting close to being red to buy. So if you know the prices of things, then you can go ahead. Just like I already know oil, I'm buying to 70. And I'm selling it down to 90 or so. So I already know that, let's say tools. Tools I normally buy for around for 100 or less. So if I see tools selling for 150, then there's a chance I would do it. Big battle. What's crazy is Spring of Gold. I'm making 5,400 a day from Spring of Gold. And you look at how much I'm expected to make. 4,600. If it wasn't for Spring of Gold, I would be losing money. That's how amazing that perk is. I need, I think, one horsey, please. I don't know if it's one or two. It's fine, I don't mind, I'll take that. There we go. I feel pretty confident we're going to be done when we get through here. So like I was saying right there, as you can see with tools that, you know, you can buy at 75, 77. So once I start seeing about 125, higher than that, that's when I'll sell. You just need to learn the prices, and you can see here, there's one place that's actually buying at 400. So, you know, you can make the profit if you wait. Pottery is the same way, but it's a little bit lower. I will go ahead and sell for around 100. Leather's 200. Jewelry's probably closer to over 200. You know, about 250 or so, which, you know, I can stand to get rid of a couple. It's fine. So you'll learn the prices. 105 is not that good. Linen 130 is okay. That's not bad. I can get rid of a little bit of linen. That's a good price. As you can see, everything's all triple digits. How far are we getting on some of these? Almost there. And almost there. We're getting there. Like I said, I think we have stand a good chance of getting done through Empire territory. Now we are going to go up north like I normally do when I want to run through here. The one place I don't normally visit is Aragon or Sinopa. For some reason, I don't do that, and one of the biggest reasons is because of the pathing. To pass through Sinopa, you're going to come through here, and then you cannot get through here or through right here. You used to be able to until they created the pathing. You could slip right through here. So if I'm going up this way to run this route, if this is the route I take, I'll have to actually come back down here and then come back up. So I don't normally waste that time to do that. All right. And then at the end of this video, I'm going to give a bit of a rundown, and that is going to be for Mexico, because I'm going to timestamp this. So that way he can hear my thoughts on it. And that way I can better relate to him what I am thinking. Hopefully that will resonate with him. You know, he can better understand it. Although I'm sure it's still we have communication issues. Things get lost in translation. Hopefully we can hit that through Empire and be done. Now I'm a little low on the dates. That's okay. Nope. Not much. Oh, there we go. 25. Five, 10. I sold 10. Yippee. That's why I don't normally like to deal in it. You just don't get that bang for your buck that you should out of dealing with flax and clay. The price just goes up and down so fast that you just don't get a great benefit from it. I'm not sure if they are under siege. Britannia? Wow, they're actually in the mix. They've actually stepped it up. They took a place. I'm not sure how their prices are going to be when they actually took it over. Like I said, I wish they would get rid of that stupid thing that's been sitting up there for I don't know how long now. And of course, their prices have mostly recovered. couple things. Oh, more fish. Of course, I said fish becomes an amazing seller. Oh, there we go. Right on that. Over 200. I don't mind getting rid of a couple. There we go on the hides. Oh, 18. No. 14K. Now, I'm going to go against my better wishes and check the Omeras because they were, as you can see, Dania took down as well. So, as you can see, the Empire is starting to die out. You got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 8 of them is all I got left. No, no, no. No. Be very little. Look at their prices. That was like 20 fish. Or 20 meat. The price just dropped so damn fast. 36, 34. I sold 25. Dropped from 40 to 30. And that's what it is with them. Their price. I wish Mexico would look into that. They've been this way forever. It's the worst place in the entire map to buy and sell. Their price just skyrockets when you buy stuff, and it just drops like a rock when you're selling to them. You can't get much off on them. I don't know how many 20 or 30K sales I've ever made there. I would highly doubt I've ever done it. Woohoo! 275 Steward. Now I get to show you the perk. Hello there. Should be able to get nice and close if Poros is going to do good for us. That will be the question. How good is Poros going to be? Tools. Gonna get close. All gonna depend on Poros. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40. I sold 45. And here we go, 30 again. Clay, that's a lot. Wow. I was well over 100 clay. 25K. We are getting close, really close to 292. But here I'll go ahead and show you what price of loyalty is. One of the most amazing, if I call it the best perk in the game. If you look at my party wages, main party, alright, I'm not sure why it's you got 671 there, but it says 436. Oh, am I in is it because I'm in town? There we go. I got the perk also that when I'm in a settlement, there's another one. I forgot about that one. In a settlement, you get reduced wages. Okay. So it's 871. This will reduce wages. Also morale, but we don't care about that. your party's food consumption, wages, and combat morale loss decreased by zero point 0 or 0.5% per skill above 200. So right now that's 75. So 100 would be 50%. So we're sitting at what, 30, that'd be 37.5%. Yeah, 50 for 37.5%. So when I go ahead and choose this from 871, let's exit out. $544. There you go. There's the perk right there. That's only at 275. If you get it up to 330, that is 65% less wages. And then you couple that with the 25% bonus that I think you get while being in an army, and you're talking about nearly 90%. So that's why I say, and then now I'm also getting 37.5% less food consumption. That can get up to 65% less. And then, of course, the battle morale loss is really important too. So that is absolutely amazing. Of course, it doesn't count for your companion parties, and it doesn't show on this screen. This screen just shows you what you're actually paying. You have to look here to see the perk. So that's also if you have efficient campaigner where you pay 25% less than an army, it'll show here, not over here. So it's one of the most powerful perks, because as anybody knows, late game you're going to have an army that's like 2,000-3,000 minimum. I mean, that's actually a low number in my opinion. Is 2,000-3,000. My armies normally run me close to about 4,000. So if you're paying 65% less, possibly 80% less with the second perk, you're only paying about 1,600? No, 800. You're only paying 800. We should have it mostly done by now. Beer. We're almost out of beer. Well, not on the wine. Tools. Not high enough on the velvet yet. There you go, 32 on flax. 5, 10, 20, 25, 30, 35. I only sold 40. There we go. No, 111. Thought that. Is that it? We're right there. We'll get it when we go up to Lycaron or Physian. We'll get it. Yeah. We only got 10% to go. We'll definitely get it going up there. But yeah, I'm not running to 300. Unless you specifically request it, there's no way I'm running 300. Not when you're spending an hour and a half at least. That's like another 12 hours. Then I'm going to go back through these videos and add up the time that it actually took. We'll get it now because they're sieging. This will be it. All right. Not here, but our next stop should be it. Then we'll see what day it is and do a little bit of guessing. But of course, running through Empire territory is always going to get you more than running up through Valandia. It's a lot shorter and you get a lot more in sales instead of running all the way up to the top of the map and all the way back down. So it can be a little misleading when you look at it, but you can pretty much get an average as to what you're running. Look at that. I'm going underweight. For the first time in what, 1,000 days? Not sure. Not sure if this is going to be it. If not, it's going to be extremely close. Damn, one more to go. We'll get it through a nearer Diagnostica though. Yeah, little fraction. That's only like about 10k or so, 10, 15k is all it is. So we'll get it over here. No problemo. Wanderer has escaped from her activity because she got captured. Which we're not going to look at that right now because we are probably going to be finished up here. Much. Down 15. We're out of wine. It sucks because this place is where you would sell off all your wine. There we go. Leather as well. It's right at the high mark. Oh yeah. Well, we should be done. Should. Is 8k enough? Diagnostica. You want to talk about a sliver? This is a sliver. And this is like 10k. A real quick 10k sale. I might just go ahead and try to make it 10k. Just so I can be done with it. I really want to be finished. I'm just, there's no way I want to spend that much time getting to 300. It's just, I mean, I think I've proven my point, and that was the most important thing for me, was to prove my point. And I'm pretty sure that when he sees this, he'll be like, okay, yeah, I get it. That's pretty good. Over 300 for it. Same thing, 140. Come on. All right, let me check the timestamp. We are going to be, well, it's right about 4 hours in. It's 4 hours and 1 minute is when it really finishes up. Okay, so what day are we at? Let's write this down. I think I'll timestamp it at 4:02 because we got to sit through all this stupid saving and loading because we can't figure out a memory leak. Ay, ay, ay. Come on. We're going to have to timestamp it at 4:03. Jeez. 1,817 days. I had some good sales, but that was about 40 days. So to get 2 levels, it took me 117 days. So if you're looking at 117 days, so let's timestamp this at 4:03. So if you're looking at 117 days for 2 points, that means about 55 days a point. So if we do the math on this, and you take 55 days to get 1 point, and we're at 292, we need 8 more points. Then you're talking about 440 days. If you add 440 days to that, you're talking about 2,250. So if we once again do the math on that, 2,250 days, 84 days in a year, that is 26.7 years approximately to get 300 trade with 8 points. Almost 27 years. And we had talked about 15 to 20 years. So I think I'm pretty much proven we'll take it at a low number. It's going to take a minimum of 25 years only using 8 points. You're going to be forced to spend 10 points to try to get it done in less than 1,400 days, which is closer to about 16 years, I'm assuming. That, of course, was on 1.5.5, but that was 1,317 days. I hope I did that right. That's 15.6 years. So you're talking 15 years at 10 points. Make sure I did the math right. Yep. 26 years. So between 15 to 25 years. You can figure at 9 points, you're going to get it on 20 years. So between 15 to 25 years. So it basically forces us to spend 2 attribute points, waste them, when we might want to get them to something more important like price of loyalty. If we were to spend those 2 points, that means we would have to wait until level 40 to get that. Well, price of loyalty has now come at a perfect time because this is what you want when you want to make your army. However, we are never going to be able to get price of loyalty that quick unless we spend these 10 points. We're not going to get it because you put that puts us back down to 5. Then that brings us back down to 260, I believe. We're still 15 points short. So to sum it all up, you're talking about 15 to 25 years, depending on how many attribute points you put into it. So that is our test for now. I think we're going to conclude it at this right now. We're at 1,817 days. I'm going to submit this to Mexico and see what his response is going to be. But I'm going to go ahead and put possible finish in the title. If he does decide that we are done, I will change it to finish. And obviously you won't see another one. I'm pretty sure Mexico will respond to me by Monday. I should have an answer. He might respond to me tonight. He normally does check his messages on the forums. And as soon as I get this done, then that's what I'm going to end up doing. But I won't message him till tonight. I'm going to go ahead and upload this right now. However, I do not have a strong feeling that this will not get up until about 8 and 9 o'clock tonight. So I'm going to get that done. I hope that we are finished with this. I can go work on a couple projects. I can get up sometime maybe tonight or tomorrow. And so hopefully I'll see you guys in 1.5.7 and we can start having some fun. So take care and thanks for watching.